Hello YouTube, Aaron here, or Claude Mods, with another one. Might have to turn this up. So today we're doing a bit of coding. We're working on my ISO tool. I've now worked out a new method from Artix. I've downloaded their ISO. You can create a dot image, squash refresh it, and then put it in an ISO. It's a new method of creating an ISO. Sorry, let me take this off. So if we go to Vert Manager, which is what I use on Linux. For those that don't know Vert Manager, this is a pretty cool tool. So we've got an ISO that was built last night. I've got a few scripts that I need to put together to make a working method for those to use, but the ending product all works from the base scripts that I've got written in Bash and all sorts. So this was built off of Artix, and then I just basically forked it and used their because this ISO is using BTRFS, so this isn't going to work, but we can do this in this video and show the method that works. So a lot of this is on the internet already. I was just building it up and I thought, well, why not just obviously show people how I'm doing this. So we've got this file here, and if we go to Live OS, we've got rootfs. We need to put this rootfs into the same location. This is the ext4, and the other was a BTRFS clone that I made. So I need to set up things in a manner that would work with that type of image, because this is obviously just basically like a squash FS. This is whereas the other one is a full system with the grub. So basically what I did is I downloaded that ISO, I extracted it, and then I saw that the image was there that was showing in the TTY ISO, and I was like, okay, so how can I use this and make my own way? So I basically used their ISO template, which is what I did to make my ISO creator fully functional the second time. The first time was the cloning side of it, but I didn't understand how to make the ISO boot properly. Where then the second time I basically kept trying to make the ISO, I finally found the function. It was kind of in a way like going from backwards. So to re-engineer the ISO creator, yeah, I already knew kind of half the theory, but I needed to work myself from backwards, so drive backwards sort of, to re-engineer the whole thing as a whole. But anyway, with this one here, I basically went through a lot of their scripts and things to basically be able to do what they're doing, and now I'm going to re-engineer it in my own way to support BTRFS. At the moment it only works with ext4, like it showed the error for in the virtual machine a minute ago for. I was looking at Black Arch as well, but I don't think, they're not that advanced. They're not as advanced as Artix to make a fully functional ISO creator that uses dot images basically in a way. But we got a Bash script, and I'm going to put all of this script as open source, but I'm pretty sure the BTRFS version of it is going to go closed source, simply down to the fact that that's basically my bit of fun. These ISO creators, they're all on the internet. The BTRFS cloning side of it, I don't think anyone else, what I do for cloning the BTRFS system, I don't think it is actually on the internet. Everything is running a bit slow, sorry people. I'm charging my stuff in like slow as well. Well, I did have some files to show to do with that BTRFS phone up, but for some reason I haven't. Oh, here we go. So it is closed source in a way. We're going to get a little sneak peek of what I would say is my pride and joy and my pirates galore, treasure chest. But basically, this is actually the one that I wanted, I think. Does it say System D? No. This is the Alpine version that I just created. Essentially what you do is you mount the drives and then just compress it. So this here you can try and get the contents of the code from. But this is a closed source project. I mean, really and truly, you could sit there and pause the video and get the code. I don't really want to be too selfish there. I did show it for a reason. But that's the Alpine version that I just made the other day, and it is on the internet for me to obviously get if I need. But I've lost another version that is on my Google Drive. I got it the other day. Thought I lost it, but I found it and then I lost it again. Thought I uploaded it. So there's a new file in here called Artix OpenRC ISO. Yeah, we know. Permission denied. I've not had this issue since testing and doing tests, so what is going on? Oh, I've been doing this for the last day basically. The only way that this is ever going to be beneficial is by actually using a BTRFS system like what I use and clone. So used to typing in Apex, but I do like Spitfire. It's like, I could always change back into it. That makes sense, doesn't it? My bad, people. A bit off asleep. There we go. So we've got the KD Reef boot artwork. Trial and error, and this is pretty awesome. Like, this is just awesome to know that we can make ISOs in a different way. I couldn't originally get the kernel to hook and boot it. I was like, oh no, I'm going to have to obviously build the kernel or use their kernel. Then I worked out how to obviously get the kernels to hook and then allow it to boot in the way that it needs to boot, so that we're not using their overlay system, because their overlay is done through Dracut. Happy days. We don't need Dracut. Okay, it does say Artix, so there is some scripts and things that I need to change just to make it the overhaul that it needs to be, and I want to change the theme in a way. It could be done, and we've got all of these different icons from Artix. Yes, I forked Artix. I actually hate Artix. I like Alpine, even though I'd say I had more problem with Alpine's developers at the time I was talking to them. But in a way, they are kind of a bit more respectful. They will listen to what you say, and if you've got anything to share, then they share it with other people. Whereas if you go into the Artix chat and try and share anything, I mean, it was in the main chat, and I did, however, in the Alpine chat, ask if I should message what I was going to message somewhere else, because I knew they were strict, and they had tons of different group rooms that you can change to put them things. So I asked them and put it there, whereas I was trying to help a user in the main chat of Artix, and they just exploded. Now I've got an explosive personality, but wow, like I'm there to help people. Like just tell me, obviously this is the wrong place to put it. Don't go off on one and that big and bad like you're like the biggest man in the world, because that's exactly what went on. As the English would say, he was going on like Billy Big Bollocks. But he had his head stuck in the mud and he was unaware, because I was only there to help. Come on, Patrick. So today we're coding. I've got someone who's asked for a feature to do with a 12 menu. So whilst we're doing a bit of that, then I'll obviously move on to what we're doing with the ISO creator. But yeah, so he's asked me to add a feature into my 12 menu, which is a fork of the Ditto menu, and he wants me to put the settings, which is the configure 12 menu settings, on the left hand side. Now I don't know if any of you is going to pick up on this, but every icon to do with settings is on the right hand side, and menu ditto, this is what I'm trying to explain in the chat to him, the comment. Menu ditto, which I forked, we can all see together before I even say anything about it. We'll get a fag on the go, to be honest. So, menu ditto, I don't know if you're going to pick up on this from this photo. Can you see the difference between mine and menu dittos? Well, the huge difference is that all the icons are on the right hand side, and he's asking me now to put an icon on the left hand side. So I'm thinking maybe why not just put that settings icon, which would be, and I'm not doing it in this video because I really can't be asked at the moment to do anything related to that. I'm so heavily focused on the ISO and my website. I have been anyway. If we go to here, Plasmoids, 12 menu, contents, UI, this is the file that's got all of the buttons to do with the settings, the home. So what he wants me to do is, I think it might even be the action menu. No, that's number of rows, show you here. So he wants me to put this menu as a button in this menu here. It could definitely be done, but it's not going to be done in this video. We are looking at around adding 200 lines, which DeepSeek can do over 2,000 lines now. Just the other day got 2,000 lines. Doesn't mean that it's going to work, and funny enough it didn't work at that time. But I got about 2,200 lines on the DeepSeek. I was impressed. And then I've never really had anything like that. Just down to the fact that I obviously made the project big enough. I've had close to it. Anyway, he wants me to do that, and I just can't be asked to do it at the moment. I'm just going to message him and tell him that it possibly could be done, but it's not going to be done yet. So I have to add the menu. They'll comment that. Oh no. So I want to edit that. As for on the left, I can make a custom version, but I move to the system settings button. This is in menu ditto, since this is based in menu ditto, to the right. I'm not with it this morning. Okay, so I need DeepSeek to make me a C++ version of this script. That's what I was going to do. I actually don't know who else has messaged. Optional list search. Who wants me to add the file list search? QML is really good because there's a lot of headers for KDE and QML. So if he actually just wants that K runner, I can shove it in the code. The code itself is all built around the KDE things. And I'm not a QML coder, I actually hate the language, but I know a bit about it from what I do know, I guess. So we can actually add the K runner thing that they're using, because what they're using is probably built in QML anyway. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of the stuff that he's saying can be done. I don't want to close it really. For now I'm done anyway. He's asked me to do a lot of things. Well, of course menu 11 isn't going to work. So, but his menu 11 and my menu 11 are two different things, mate. His menu 11 and my menu 11. Can you not see that mine's called a 11 menu and his is called menu 11? There's a complete different thing in my code. I've removed the favourites. That's the only thing I've done. And if it don't work in his code, then that's down to him. I'm sorry, but I've moved on to Plasma 6. I don't support old things anymore. I can't. I ain't got the time to sit there and, support them things. I wanted to, but his menu 11 and my menu is different. And it's broken, so I made 12 menu. His menu 11 and my 11 menu, before we start confusing what actually my thing is called, is different and it's broken, so I made 12 menu. I have no time to fix. I sat there for like 6 hours. I sat there for 6 hours and I couldn't do it, so I said I need to do something else. And I found the Ditto menu and I forked it, and here we are today. I'm not going to sit there and try and fix that menu, simply down to the fact that I've already put a few hours into trying to do it, and I can't be asked. I make everything I do to do what I do, yeah? And that menu didn't want to play well, so it can fuck off. This was just a better option. It really was. Yes, a few things have changed since the 11 menu, but as a whole, the menu that I've got, I would say, is the better deal. Now, the problem I had with the 11 menu is that the guy that created it had problems with the buttons. So if I can find this menu, was that actually called menu 11? Oh, here's 11 menu anyway. And for some reason it's got space in it. So the menu isn't too far off of what we've got now, to be fair. Other than the fact that, you want to go all apps, we've now got an icon. And this menu originally had like a favourites at the bottom of it. I think this one did as well. And it's essentially similar to what we've got, but these buttons at the bottom don't work, and I could not get them to work night or day. So I was there for like maybe a day trying to get that menu to work, and I just couldn't get anywhere. Whereas this one, I actually had to do pretty much what I was trying in the other, and I managed to get it to work. So there's got desktops in here that allow the system to do the various functions that I'm not going to do in this video, since we're not showcasing a menu, but we might as well talk about some of the things that I do around the things that I do, that we're going to be doing. So he wants me to fix this. I'm sorry, I can't live underneath a rock. If those buttons don't want to work, then they don't want to work. There's no fix for it. I couldn't get it to work. It's using old functions. The code to this is using old functions, and it's problematic for the things that I needed to do. The way that I've coded it in this, in the way that is in 12 menu is completely different. It's using new newer things, that's why it was easier to fix. But yeah, so where are we? Are we looking at the wrong code? So I've got a bash script, and what I want to do is turn it into C++. I'm going to add my ANSI with my custom color. I'm going to then change the commands to change to a certain color. I need it to generate a file in a certain place. I also need a setup script. This is going to be basically like an all-in-one script instead of having a menu. Instead of being menu driven, it's going to extract certain files into certain places. Yeah, I kind of need to set up the installer side of it. Everything is here in the multi-ISO console script. I basically need to set up a script to do this. But for now, files are here. We've got a lot of stuff going on. So we've got the hooks for the kernel. We've got the build image, pretty much what I just showed earlier. And then we've got this script here, which I'm going to turn into C++. But for now, I'm going to turn it into C++, add my colours. So convert this into C++, use this, ANSI, C++, into. I'm a C++ dev. I was watching Chris Titus Tech just yesterday. Please give him support and follow him if you don't. This isn't a sponsored video, but for those that don't watch him, I think you should. Basically, I was watching him and he's doing some coding with Visual Studio Code, is it, if I'm correct? And he was writing in Rust, and I see that he managed to find a feature where it auto-fixed the code, and I'm like, whoa, that's a handy feature for Rust. I actually kind of like that. It'll probably be one of the reasons why I've moved towards it. But with me, Rust is just so dependency heavy, it's mental. Unless you're making big projects, there really is no need to be writing in such a heavy dependency focused language. I was thinking two buttons, unless I was obviously putting the wrong dependencies or something for what I needed. But 2 buttons was basically 2 GB. Now, I'm not a Rust dev, and I don't know much, but that is just heavy. It's the reason why I moved away from Python as well, because if you're doing big Python projects and you're compiling all as one, then it's just mental, absolutely mental to do anything with. My Python projects were looking at 600 megabytes of file, and yeah, compiling is annoying as a whole, to be fair. To be more universal, there's not really any need to compile. What is going on? Well, for some reason I can't get Dolphin to open. Pretty much a bummer, I don't know what's going on. What? How? How? Well, I've been using this system for nearly a week and a half, 2 weeks. I had like 13 hours uptime before I woke up about 30 minutes ago, and we're in 51 minutes now, and only have I ever just found that as a problem right until now. spot. So yeah, everything obviously I've built myself. C++ dev, like I said, I'm primarily just a C++ dev, so a lot of the things that I do, mate, are just based in C++. So I could just copy some of the things that I've built in other projects and make it generic. My keyboard might die at some point. So basically what this does, this essentially turns the command into Scion. I haven't added the colour, but that essentially changes the command into the colour of Scion once I add it. I'm gonna ask it to then, yeah, it's gonna even try and add Scion, like Scion is the thing, but yeah, when the command gets executed in a certain colour using that code, if it adds it anyway, we'll see. No. Oh. I don't see the code. I don't see my code. It's my code. I'm not blind. I don't see my code. This is my code. I don't see my code. It's my code. Add this code now. Don't tell me that the code don't work. Because the code is written in C++. It's a verified method. Maybe I'll just let it write what it needs to write. Okay, here we go. So it wants to play smart and just remove things. I made an email last night, so I've got a new email called ClaudeModsReloaded at claudemods.com. That's for my new website that I'm paying for. I did try and make a new video. See if I can show my website here. Well, that ain't copyright if I play two drums. The Bash script was tested last night, so it worked just before I went to sleep, and then yeah, this morning I thought I might as well make something out of nothing. This is my new website, and the code is on my GitHub. I added the copyright notices. There's a little bit more I need to add to the copyright notices. All rights reserved for now. This will do. And basically we've got animations to each page. These actually animate by themselves as well. The photos, as you can see, this one's doing its business, and then it'll be this one. But they've all got their own animations. They've got their own music if you're logged into YouTube. Support my work if you can as well, please. I don't actually have any supporters. Wait for that to load. We're on Ko-fi. Yeah, you can sponsor me £8 a month or £15 a month. Why not be a runner-up? Keep my projects going, keep my computers going. But I do like this, and it is on GitHub for those that obviously would like to look at the code, the PHP, which is just one PHP, 1000 lines, written in CSS, JavaScript and HTML. Well, that's from what I see anyway, because, well, what do I know? Anyway, I think that might be done by now. Okay, well, before it starts messing me about, use this Scion. This script is going to be relatively easy to build, but there is a lot to put into it. So yeah, let's do this in this video. Let's make a video out of nothing. Coding 102 with DeepSeek. for making an ISO creator on camera. Use this, use ANSI in red and custom text in. This is the thing about being a C++ dev or whatever dev you are. If you're making scripts and you know certain things, obviously you can just copy a mobile. That's the colour cyan. That is cyan. So Chris Titus Tech was showing in a video, not too sure when it was released. So, someone was using gum, which is like a TUI, or some people call it a CLI, don't they? So it's got different words for different things, same things. But I see gum was used in a project I thought the other day, to be fair, and I was trying to change it into C++. It's a 1,000 line script by Archify, I think it was, or a project. Arch installer, and I was converting it into my own script in a way, and I had it half kind of done in C++, but it just didn't work because it was already pre-built. It was harder to rebuild and re-engineer depending on what has been coded. It can be problematic for the bot, but it can definitely be done. It just might not be done as a whole entirely at the time that you ask it to do it. at the first time, because you might type something wrong and then it'll pick up on something, so then you need to rephrase what you say. Don't add this sort of thing. So use this ANSI in red and custom text in colour. What is it? It's the Claude mods. There's a new method of making ISO. It's pretty much the same as the other in a way. I'd say a lot better. So we've got a lot of the codes basically lying around. I'm going to pause the camera quickly. Not really doing much. Might get coffee at one point. It's going to be a long tutorial, people. Sit back, get yourself a coffee. I might pause it soon. Get myself a coffee. I don't think Peretti from Penguins Eggs would be doing this on camera. This is open source, baby. Change the cyan, change that to red. We ain't got a version, this would be like version 1.0, but pretty mental how the script basically just deletes things. I was about to say that, that isn't the way to do it, but the script is actually set up to delete something. Well, it's delete. I never asked it to do that. I'm a deep sea code all the way, man. China, baby. I'm loving it. I'll tell you now, I love in the country of China. They come up with some of the craziest things in the world. This is one of the best things in the world. Forget the Claude bot, forget everything else. I use this 2,000 lines of time, man. Sit there, yeah, Claude can give you 800, yeah, Quang AI can give you 800, but this is going to give you 2,000 lines, baby! What else have we got in here? Well, the patch script will set up the things needed. So we just obviously need to generate the ISO after this. So it's going to ask, obviously, this needs to be called root FS. So we do need to make some changes to the code. I don't think it's deleting because this method is kind of problematic the way that it works. So you create an image, then it mounts the image and compresses and makes the final image, and it's not deleting the original image. So I need to get that to do that. That's from test last night. I witnessed that. So I want all asks for input to be in green. Also now ask the user for the GB size to make the dot image, and below ANSI and custom text df-h and show in green. df-h basically is a form of showing your system size, and if we just tell it to df-h, it's just going to basically show everything. And show df-h and that, what we can do is we can tell it to only show certain things and use system and available size. So I only show the two things that are needed really. More than likely it's going to show me all of the different mounts for the NVMe that I'm on. So if we can get that in there, available. What? So I want it to obviously ask everything in green. Then it's obviously going to ask for the image size. Then it's going to show the current system size below the ANSI in green. We're make the setup script after I add the next script to this. The next script will basically just generate the ISO in the place that it needs to be. So I'll have to change the script in a way and then add it into here. I'm going to make a coffee whilst this does this, people. So give me a minute or two. Right, the coffee's brewing. It's told me what it's done. I need to ask Alright, the ISO generating script needs to be converted. I've got one more ask for that one until I can convert this into it. But this needs to now use a different location. The publisher isn't going to be this. Funny enough. It's going to be Claude Mods. I like to just put my original email really. My work email doesn't really matter. Contact me when you need. Cool. What's Rescue CD? Why not? The problem with this is I need this script now to ask the user where to put the file. The tag, I don't know if it actually does anything for this script. Reason being that 3 files actually contain the tag. What do I need it to do? Yeah, it needs to generate it in a place. I'm not a professional coder. I've been doing this 3 years. Everything I've learned is just from researching wikis and, I don't know, being a pirate. Arr! You stole me code, me lad, me lad. You stole the code from me, lad. You know? Stole me code, lad. This is why I don't open source some of my stuff has to be closed source, so you can't steal my code. And I'll put a nice little Easter eggs, as I call them, in the code for the things that I do think that are open source. And now I'd say a little golden nugget from myself, you know. So feel free to be a pirate and steal my code. Anyway, home user .config build here, and then we've got something called. Get this right. Stealing my code from me now. We need to generate the .image files. Don't call them SquashFS images, wink wink. Even though the finishing product is a SquashFS for some reason. I need to work out how the BTRFS subvolumed .image would work. This is what I need to do next, and it's going to be closed source. And of course I need to rewrite the hooks. But for now, here we go. I need to generate .image files in here. I need full code with the changes. Do me be a good bitch. I don't know. We need to make that bash script and ask it to do what I want it to do before I convert it into this script. Otherwise we might just be here till tomorrow trying to fix it. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to edit the bash script to work the way I need it to be, and then we're going to add it into here. After the .image is created, it will generate the ISO out of the files that are in that folder. I've got to make the folders to be fair, so might be wise to do that now. We've got half of it there, I guess. The patch script, I don't think the patch script doing that is wise. So I would like the patch. Oh yeah, skip that. I was thinking to make a patch script do the generating of the init, which is used with this, but it might just might be wise to put all the hooks in there. So we could put the working hooks in that location. So then when the build image. So what do we actually need? I'm not a big fan of using that as a T.gz. And all of these just go in, user share in it, I think. We'll look and we'll put that in there. This is called this. Something in here is definitely looking for something called Arctic Shutdown. So we'll have to change that quick. I've got too much time on my hands. That's the only thing that needed to be edited there, I'm sure. Maybe here. Nope. Everything that needed to be edited there they're all good to go. We want that as a .zip, and we want that in that location there. So when we patch install the things with the patch.shush, that's why I'm saying patch, then we just unzip this and then generate the init, and it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. So this build image, I would like to make a few changes to this grub, to be fair. See what we can do. There's some things on here that could be changed. So we've got like the message font. We've got the colour is FFF. Might be white. There's many ways to do this, but the image colour picker, red ketchup. That's a good one. Red ketchup. How did we do it? I think we went here. Yeah. No, I don't even think it was colour picker, red ketchup. Crap. Fuck your websites. It's white. Don't need your websites. We've got our config menus for the widgets that we use. Background colour. I'm not too sure with fonts, because Titus Text definitely got the upper hand there with me. I'm not really good with the fonts. But I guess I'm alright with colours. I think we'll leave it at that. That's pretty good. Check that out as well. There were some icons that they use. I'll probably have to go over that again, but for now, that will do. It's a subtle change over time. This is version 1.0. Room for improvements. I'm not professional, I'm working on it. This isn't professional. So we can delete these files. It's just overcomplicated bullshit. bullshit. Let's go. Right, so that's an all-in-one now. All-in-one, all files needed. I like to tell people, make it video. Yeah, it was second time. Night and day. Bing bong, bing bong. Listen to the funk. Anyway, where are we? Might not work. I hate it when it starts adding strings. Doesn't always work, but right. We'll copy that. We're not done there, we need to obviously edit this script. So this is essentially just going to be an add-on to my other ISO creator. It's going to be within the menu of the ISO creator, and you just click it because the dependencies are the same basically. We're going to have to test this. Oh yeah, we want to name the ISO. Be nice, oh yeah. Be nice tonight. Get my coffee. I'm going to add a few more things to this, so I don't need a setup script. Alright, I'm going to add the make init command, the copy command, essentially all of the things that need to be there for it to generate. We'll test it first. Camera back on business. Here we go. Ready for the business people. Let's go. Alright, so it's going to ask me for an output. I don't like the name of it. Oh, tits are so bullshit. Okay. Well, we're going to need the files in the location that they were. I'm not too sure which root affects this. Which one, the 8GB is not compressed. Technically, you don't need all of that in here, but it wouldn't make a difference in the ISO. I hope that working scripts hasn't got a folder called working scripts. Well, that's no good to me then, because I'd rather not do it that way. I'd rather have it that these are compressed to something called. Alright. Now, them files are in there, so I can just extract it to the place it needs to be. Nice. Alright, we can delete these two files, we don't even need them. Nice. Alright. We need to re-upload that thing. Put this back in the page. But the tag would have to be renamed if you rename the tag. If I'm correct. That's going to rename the tag. might have made the error of deleting the zip earlier. Can't remember. Anyway, we got what we needed. There's a zip there. We essentially just need these two files compressed to something called build image. Image. Make sure it's a zip. And it's wasting people's time because I only use zip commands. Well, I use zip commands. We do this, then we test the script. Then we add the script into there. We might need a few more adjustments. I've done that. Come on, people, today. Come on, Junior. Well, while that's uploading, I haven't got the other file needed for that, don't worry. Still works anyway for now. The technical part is actually getting the commands to copy the things that need to copy. For some reason the files are named like this, so I'm going to get it to name like this as well. That's uploaded. So rootfs is there, initramfs, that is there. Go to the download, execute that script, it should just work. So the tag needs to be 2025 because that's what it is in that folder. I'll have to change the script now to rename that file. So I'll do that next. I'd like it to be in downloads, I guess. And then we'll go for clouds. Is it going to be called .iso? It's I don't understand what it's doing. In the code it doesn't do it. Ah, what have I done? Yeah, it's using a string variable. I'm using a string variable, not any other person. Pretty nice, I like it. Yeah, will it boot though? Let's see. We've got the CashOS kernel. We're using the CashOS kernel to boot this ridiculous formatted ISO. Right, what do I need to do? So, I need to change it to generate the init and then copy the VM Linux files. But the VM Linux files need to be a certain name. So I can ask it to check the boot directory. With ls/boot /VM Linux, and then that is it. So if I do that myself in the console, that command there will show me any file called VM Linux in that directory. We need to check the artwork because we've done some changes. What the Maybe the blue's too dark. I don't know. Make it gold. I'm happy with it. It'll do for now. So this is a bit long to be writing. So it needs to go in basically. Also execute command, generate the init. You know what you're doing. So change directory to here, but we don't want to go there, we want to go here. So we're going into nowhere. So change directory into there. Then we want to and execute that command. Right. And you keep going with the changes. Do not change or remove anything else. If we can get this all in one, then we can put it in the other script, and then we'll have to make the patch, and it's as easy as that. We've got an ISO creator with install Arch, and we'll give it a test. We'll have to obviously patch it into my other C script, so I'd have to make like a menu for it. I don't like the method used for the VM linears. I was hoping to list the files and select one, then use it. This should be all freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. This is what we need. So the patch script essentially might even just be part of what I've got for the C++ script. I'm not just building into it. But this would be like an extra option because I wouldn't want to actually put it in the script. It'd be quite annoying. Well, to be fair, we'll see how long the script is. See if we can add it as an option. It's just another problematic thing. Sorry, can't really see much on this screen. It's not duplicating my screen. I'm going to change the text in this as well. Before we exchange it over. I'd like to name this Claudie mods. Number one. That is just naughty. Yeah, this is what we need. It's the next best thing for the ISO creator. Is to just do what it needs to do. No messing around and fucking around. Oh, well, it's fucked me around. I don't like what he's trying to tell me to output as. Maybe. got this here, and then after this we want to add the other, so it do its business. But we kind of need to test this in the first place. Other than that, it really is just going to make the file in the location it needs to be. We'll add it as one. Instead of making like a patch strip, what we'll do is we add it as one. Analyze this script. Once SquashFS is created, use this code. Do not change functionality but make it part of the script. I need us as green and commands to execute. Panic of it. Put all of it into one script. Freaking awesome. I can't do this on my main machine. Or I could. I'd have to delete my ISOs and virtual machines. I think it might be easier to do it on my main machine than to do it on anything else. Yeah. I have to do it on my main machine. Freaking awesome, Dixie. Wow. 2 scripts. Well, we'll see what it does. What is it doing? I don't understand what it's doing. 2 scripts, 2 different functions. How stupid could you be? I didn't say change anything else. Wow. Huh. This is going to be quite a long day, ain't it? For such a small screen. Have to see what the output is, because it just makes it the way that it wants. Might be back to front the script, as long as it works. Come on, Deep Seek. Deep Seek. messed with my code that bad, I don't even think it is the code. It's not the code. It's not the same code. If it was the same code, then we wouldn't have .squashfs. Because nowhere in this code do I see .squashfs. Is it that stupid? Is the bot that stupid to mess with my code? I'm not blind. My original code did not have nothing to do with .squashfs. Or part of mess with my code. Knows it's messed with me. I might even get an answer out another bot. Stupid bot, man. As soon as it fucks with you, it just fucks off. It won't come back. Here we go. Dude, have I really got to ask it? I don't know if I did the right stuff. Not change my SquashFS code. Cameras off for a minute, I'm pissed off. It's annoying. Just trying to get it done so I can test it. It's that easy of a script. Let's have a look. Come on, you bastard. Are we going to get anywhere today, Junior? Today, Junior. What's the easiest thing going? Can we convert it to C++ instead and then do it? Or is it that fucking stupid? Is it that fucking stupid? I don't know. We don't want to do all of the other things first. I mean, we could, but who's going to be able to make an ISO before the fucking SquashFS now? Wouldn't be advised. I hope he's not a fucking idiot. I don't like the code layout, but it's working its way backwards. I'd rather it be the way that it it's easier to set up if it was the way it was, and then the code for the other stuff. And this is just more complex. It's overcomplicating it, making it harder for me to understand what the fuck is going on. But I know what's going on, obviously. New commands or commands that I use? Fuck? I said don't change my fucking Squash FS commands. Don't change my fucking Squash FS commands, and the Squash FS functionality that should be first. Because I don't see anything in my Squash FS functionality that fucking says this. Where does it say Squash FS.image? Fucking arsehole. What part of it? It's gonna take an hour to clone the fucking thing anyway. Or 20 minutes on a main machine. Don't even have to Squash FS commands work. I think it's fucking... Carry on fucking with me, man. Bing bong, watch, it's not even going to be the right fucking commands. It's the same to me. Same to me, bastard. Knows not to fuck with me now, innit? sure it can pop. What part of this script uses a SquashFS image? I don't agree with that code. What part of a SquashFS image does this code have? Because I don't see it in here. Does anyone else see SquashFS image in here? What the fuck is going on? Fine. .SquashFS. There is nothing in here. Where? Oh. Compress the final image to SquashFS.image. We've been fucked, mate. Final thing I need to do, because I've not compiled it yet, so I don't even know if it works. I'm just building it. Not long left, people, and we'll have a working ISO script. Will it work or will it not? We don't know. Will it even compile? it be a mess or will it compile? We don't know. I don't even know what it's making. I haven't read. Vibe coding, eh? Going with the flow. So what is it doing? Speaking the English. Vibe coding. Alright, I reckon we've finally got somewhere. This should be the final of the final. What version are we at? Version 1.0 could be like the final. Pictures, we need to... we need to delete 101 ISOs real quick. Because we're going to have lots of stuff to compress. Otherwise, that's not needed. Don't need any of this. We need these. 101 things. Everything else will be kept. Images, just delete that. We don't need it. On time. Why am I doing this either? And whatever squashy fizzes are there, that's fine. Please. It's never gonna work. We're gonna be here all day. With the fixies. Never gonna work. Gonna be here all day. I think with this one, we're just used to compile binary, but we provide the code for it. We don't need to do that because I need to edit it anyway. Call it the CMI image. People can then just execute it the way it needs to be. Hopefully you don't get no issues with this. I don't care how big the system is. Wow, actually, I do. Is it better to do it in a virtual machine? It might be better to do it in a virtual machine. I think we're doing a virtual machine. I don't see my eyes open. Do you? Yeah. Oh, I do. We're doing it in a virtual machine. The road is set in gold. We'll see what we have to change whilst we're doing it. Codes all there. Not doing it again, is it? Where can we go wrong? It's not going to ask me until I tell it to you. Pretty neat, I like it. Alright. I might as well just test it before I do anything with it. And provide a release. I think that's wrong. Oh, we've got no ISOs now. Nice. I'll be back shortly, people. Might as well just use the time to show some of the things I might get up. Why not? Change up the song. What's going on? change up the song. What's going on? Which one is it? What's it called? Change up the song. What's going on? It's on my website. Here on my GitHub for those that want to look at the code. Like I said, I leave little Easter eggs now and again, and I think this is one of them that deserves it. Anyway, I've got a minute left. Not long. The PWA support doesn't work just yet. I think it's because it's not popping up, so I'll have to add that functionality. But we're looking at like 1,809. 1,972 lines, sorry. It's just a matter of getting down to business. Put my phone by the corner. I'm not going to integrate this into the patch script in this video. I'll probably do that in my own time, but for now we'll just test it. For those that want to obviously test it, the files are there. You need to put them in the right place. Compile this. I'm not too sure if it's going to work just yet. We'll soon find out. To get down to business, I might need to install all the dependencies from the ISO creator before I do this. I just like doing these things. Do we need audio? I don't think so. Not for this tutorial anyway. This might take a minute, people. The repository's playing up at the moment. I couldn't get my BTRFS cloner to work on here. Anyway, here we go. Let's test this mess. 10 years later, we've installed. Normally it just drops out. Shit, innit? Their servers are shit. Absolutely appalling. I'm better off downloading it using my own servers. My internet is fine.
bet it takes 10 years after these. Come on. I don't understand what is wrong with these servers. Mine are fine, but I haven't built mine in the way that you can use them yet. I kind of need to do that and build something similar to this. Because this is just annoying. Well, I only really use Plasma or Hyperland, so yeah, my repos would only ever support them to desktops. Things around them. This is gonna fail. I feel it. So a lot to done then, isn't it? Only 200 megabyte. Pushing on forward. 10 years later, here we go, we're going to push all the way around. I'm going to do it in seconds. I don't know how, but somehow that first one's going to finish. Moving on up, come on. We somehow restarted, no. Aren't we all big files? $72 more to go. Something like that, innit? So it's reinstalling Meta. Let's go. Let's see it through. Yes, we are. Start reinstalling some other shit. One thing for sure, this script's not going to work, but we'll give it a go anyway. The first script will, but the one we're going to... Oh, shit. What? How did we end up with... Must have picked it by mistake. Doesn't really matter, does it really? End up with hyper then. No, I've got a thank you message. I don't think anything's configured for this. We need anything else? I prefer to set up just as plasma. It's easier to just do things as a whole. We ain't got Dolphin, have we? Could have installed Wofi and done it that way, but it just looked awkward. I can't exactly just lock the desktop from shutting off either. We need Dolphin. Very, very nice. Let's go. Right. I don't know what we're missing, but let's do for now. Let's get everything ready. We might need in this build bench. I refuse to deal with your crap. Get out of here. need to change this to do GT6. Build bench. Nice, very, very nice. Okay, so what we do now is we go to here. Find out where we need to do it. I think it's ECT in it. CPIO, yeah. So, this is just annoying, very, very annoying. Wow, I kind of need these scripts to be here. Nice. So we can delete these files somehow. See if we can do this in one go. Or fail. I know we're going to fail, but worth a try. Already shout to fail. Nice. I'm going to pause the camera. I don't know what the output image would be, but this is obviously just a test bench for now. We might have to rename something or something or the other. We'll see it when it comes to it. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. Did we run the script as root by mistake? And that's where we went wrong. Because the problem is it's making it in the wrong place. So let's do sudo rm/home/root -irmdir. Shouldn't really be that big. The anything I can think is that it's got to be, oh dear, I don't know why I keep going around this. It's got to be duplicating something. So, that SquashFS image is not called what it is in the script when it's creating it. That's not called that anymore, it's called the root fs.image. So that's making a duplicate and it's making it in the wrong place. We also might need to do that stupid name that it's got. I don't think this will work. Something SquashFS image. See if that'll work. That might not work. But I think that's the issue. We're duplicating a file during the clone. So we'll have to recompile and try. Hopefully it doesn't go into the root directory. We'll log into DeepSeek and just fix that quick. So 12 GB now, I don't know what are we mounted or something. Is that mounted? I don't know. Fine by me, do a little reboot. Start not anymore. Let's do the same thing we did a minute ago. Try and delete that file. Check the C code. Last thing we want to do is use something that wasn't copied. So, not waste any time. Because KDE can be very problematic and you can reboot and your files either don't copy, are not the same, corrupted. So depends on how long you wait. With me, obviously, this is a developer bench, we need to be careful. We need to be smart. Now we see where it's. Oh. Right, we're gonna have to log into Google. If it lets me. We've been on Brave now. Oh, no, we need to go back to Brave and then go to Google. This is how you do it. So you have to do that dodgy little thing. Just type in Google into Brave. Oh. Now I can log in without using some stupid pictures, and you have to go through like 6 of them sometimes. It's just annoying. So let's just do it this way. And we're logged in within seconds. Oh. Do we need Google? No, we need DeepSeek. We've got to do the whole process again, really, so might as well reboot. Might as well log into DeepSeek, reboot. Let's see if we can log in. Hopefully we can. whole process of deleting the file. Try it again. At least the dot image will be the one that we need now, we know for sure. We've got DeepSeek. It should never be the root, it should be the local user, because we put the files in the local user. So we just change that within DeepSeek, get the code back, compile it, give it a go, enjoy the show, you know. Shove the code online after. Let's go restore session. Take it back to DeepSeek. The root fs.image should never be in the root. It should. This might take a second. Who am I? I'm Spitfire. Use who am I to get local. Let's go, we're on a roll. Let's put the 2p in the bot. Get it rolling. Oh. How many 2p's have we got to put in? Have we got to go to Kring AI because this don't want to work? Come on! Kring AI might actually fuck the code, but we'll give it a go anyway. I know DeepSeek can do it when it wants to. Oh, it's gonna fuck with me. It's gonna start making its own locations.
No, it don't work. No, the method that it's using don't work.
I'll spell it wrong. The method. Oh, or whatever.
Can it do it today? Sometimes the bot just don't want to listen. It uses its own methods, and the own methods might even be the methods it's already using. Don't mess me about. If I do a sudo who am I, does that fuck me over? I have a feeling that we're going to get fucked over. Sudo who am I is going to do me as a bastard, isn't it? I spelled it wrong, of course. Oof. Oh no, but if it does the who am I, because it's not going to run that command as sudo, is it? There's the bummer. The problem is that it's going to run the who am I script under sudo. Told it to not use that. So, is it not working? Hopefully it doesn't run that who am I statement as root. Very long, lots of testing, a lot could go wrong for such an easy, what would seem to look like such an easy script, but it's very technical. For it to work, it needs to work a certain way, of course.
Hopefully this compiles. It says it's removed something. Fucking annoying. Gonna give me a response. No. Oh. This is what I hate. Just waiting on a bot now. Using code. Do what I want it to do. It's not that many lines in the first one. Maybe we can fuck with Krang AI for a minute. DeepSeek's just been slow. This is going to do the same. Welcome to Botland. No. DeepSeek are going to give me nothing for 5-10 minutes. That's not full code, is it? Full code, bit of that more headers. It's removing stuff. I'd rather use DeepSeek anyway, to be fair. I don't actually trust Krang AI, but we'll see. Why, DeepSeek? Can't you just give me a simple function that just works and does what I want it to do, though? It's not hard. Krang AI don't know what he's talking about. by the time that's finished anyway, there's no point comparing the script. It's just gonna mess with me all day because it's such a simple little thing, and I think one file needs to be called something and the other needs to be called another. This is what we need to do after, but we'll get there when we get there, because it'll create this and then try and compress it, and then we'll see. And we'll just call one root fs1 and one root fs. Also, the compressor to be the root fs. And then that should be it. Everything should just work. The BTRFS don't work just yet, so yeah, don't start using the BTRFS functionality just yet. Whatever it's doing to make it a .squashfs. It's probably naming the file .squashfs.image. I don't know if this is gonna work. Naming it .squashfs image is just problematic. Because now it's not gonna work. Do we trust it? Or don't we? 7GB. Number 2. You know, it should never be root, and it's doing it as root. Remove. Run command, if I'm correct, everything should be run command or something similar to run command. Execute command. everything runs through that execute command that's at the top of the script. This. Here we go. Remove need to be executed. Fail. Remove need to be remove the need to be I just execute my commands how they are, but make the make sure the who am I is not part of the execute command or execute it as sudo. Can it do it? This actually might be where we would need to use Kring AI, because we're going to be sitting here for a while. Otherwise. Gonna get working code today. Doesn't look like workbench is definitely messy, and we need to reboot. Change the method because it don't work. Oh, DeepSeek needs to. We need DeepSeek. Oh yeah, we got DeepSeek. Sorry. Can't go. We need to tell DeepSeek to change the method because that ain't working. Change the method because that's going to be the same. I don't think that ISO code works. I'm not getting anything off of DeepSeek. Just buy that code from DeepSeek. verified account. My code is like 600 lines long from DeepSeek. Probably because there's gaps. And Quing AI likes to give you code with no gaps. So you think you're missing things, but you're probably more than likely not. But you just don't know until you try and compile and it says, oh yeah, well this function's missing now. So we'll find out because this function's going to be missing now. I'm going to miss a function. I knew it. Stupid bot. Welcome to Quing AI. Do not remove my stuff. I don't trust Quing AI because it's just going to keep messing with me. Smash! Come on, DeepSeek. DeepSeek is the one. The dolphin does the job, mate. Who? No. Just gonna keep messing with me. This is how we know it's gonna mess with us. I think DeepSeek might not understand what I'm saying either. Should have said that to DeepSeek at the time. where it was working. Yeah! Oh! What are we missing? Shut down, something missing. Dixie can't give me the code. Listen now. Shut down. Ain't getting no code. Ooh, sushi one. Do a reboot. Still nothing now. Just use console commands that are already there. Recompile as well, check the code. Recompile, check the code, use the console commands, delete the file. Oh, delete the image. Check the file. What has it done? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Something's wrong. It should never be root. If it's ever detected as root, it's wrong. Well, the code is wrong. Well, it's detecting root. It should never be detecting root, mate. Why? What can I tell it? Analyze this script. The output directory of the output. Oh, okay. Ask the user. Here we go. Ask the user for a username. To use for .image location. And I need full code with the changes. Do a little minor update, shall we? Might as well change some things whilst we're at it. I like the idea of that. Let's go, because I noticed some things obviously needed changing. So we got to reboot again, I guess. But it's worth it. So now instead of doing that dumb stuff, delete some files, do a little reboot. DeepSeek's giving us code happy days. It'll compile, so not too fast. It's not breaking anything. We don't need this. Oh yeah, well, I just need it. It's gonna be awesome, people, awesome. Oh! Ah! Yeah, Steve Cheek is on the ball. Not much to change. It's annoying, but they do it because obviously it's the way it needs to be for it to function. That's how it works. It finally works. What do you mean get username? Okay, just keep going. Hopefully. Yes! Just keep going. I do like deep sleep. Do like deep sleep. Alright. That's not professional, is he? Do for now, I like him. I don't think we're logged into GitHub though. There it is. I'll let it do this and I don't want to fuck with it. What, a read me? And that is. Come back in and put a read me in. Might change up a few things. DOSFS tools for ext4. Stupid bot. Bots ain't that smart, you know. They do need someone to tell it the truth. Because you've missed the DOSFS tools to make the ext4 image in the first place. How else? Don't know if you need Pi to trudicate either, maybe. What do you need to trudicate? Should we go on the internet? Actually, Trunicate is a core utils. Come on, let's not get stupid here. Anyway, we do need the DOSFS tools, I do believe. We're version 1.0. The BTRFS doesn't work. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. I like it. Most Linux distributions. You can't over exaggerate. Stupid bot, mate. What world are we on? What part of that script looks like it supports anything else other than art? Do we trust it? Don't we? I don't know. We got reboot anyway, so. I'll say we compile because I don't believe that is the script. Well done, DeepSeek, thank you for breaking my script. Okay. Quick coffee break, people. I'll be back. Here we go. Rebooted, time to delete files, and then we recompile, give it a test. Should be all good to go now. We've obviously told it what we need to do. It's just a matter of setting it up the way it needs to be. I don't trust that compiled file, so we'll delete that. Console commands is like that. Sugar. Must be root. Where's the need for root disappeared to? Why do we need to be root? Because that ain't the code. That is not the code. Well, that's a good job that we didn't do that. What do you mean we've got to be root? I told it to remove that. So that ain't no good to me. Should just run the command. Wow. Stupid bots are in Tomorrowland or something. Username. Can we do it? Why is it asking 2 times? Right, I only need to ask 1 username. Welcome to Tomorrowland. Well, where are we? Let's get here. Copy this. Remove the need to run the script as root. Also, only ask for username once. Right, well at least we're making a system. Let's see how big we get. What happens. System's only 6.6 GB. I'm not going to be on it for long, but safety precautions, eh? Gotta be safe. Better be safe than sorry. Yep, we already knew. We knew. Ruined my image. Do you know what? It ain't too far off though. So, we can recode this in a way to just name that other one, and then this has what we need. Awesome. Fucking awesome. shame that it doesn't show you the compression, but it's good now. I don't think the Squash FS command is the one that we want, but we'll do that over time. No progress. I think we'll be editing that out in the next update. I like that. I might do that to this as well. My image has disappeared. Can't remember what I was going to do. Oh yeah. You don't know which one I go to. Towards the bottom, innit? Make for fast compression. Remove the no. Is it? Oh, where is it? Sorry. The no progress. What else do we want? Yeah, remove the no progress from the Squash FS command. Also, can we go? Let's see what it does. Once this is compressed, we'll find out what the hell we've done wrong. It's going to take ages to compress, but I might just upload this as well. It's worth an upload. If it compiles, that is. I might have to compile it in different locations. Test it. Oh, if it compiles, then I'll upload it. So obviously we want to test this script. I think I'll change that readme. I have to get obviously and get up. I don't think Communicate is part of Core Utils, I'm not too sure. That ain't getting me home. Might be a Quang AI moment. Nice. I might just put this in GitHub then. Thanks GitHub, DeepSeek, and GitHub, I guess. I could try and make this Debian compatible, I guess. Like the kernels don't boot. So it's just a matter of trying to get the kernels to boot. Are we ready? I'm just going to put the date on the file and say that it is basically tested. Wow. That squashfs command shouldn't say .squashfs anymore, should it? The command didn't like it this time. Anyway, what if needs testing? I hate this, man. Why? Why does it do this sometimes? Oh my god. Why has it got to take to me? Here we go. Pretty neat. Coffee time. I don't think the bot's ever going to be as smart as I am. And AI bots will never be able to take over humans. Simply because they haven't got the time to predict the things or know the things like the human. Hasn't got the time to process. Mine are human made fixes, yeah? Video sharing. Human changes because the bot didn't know how to do it, you know? Coffee time. Ah, this is awesome. Ooh. Battery drains so fast on here. Well, we've only got 7 GB to go. If any changes need changing, well no, because the ISO is going to get made. This is awesome. Ten years later. 7 GB, I reckon we're looking at maybe 4. Script looks kind of nice, very, very nice. Winning. Just a few more things to do, eh? Wow. Deep sea should be good to go. Ooh, that looks nice. These bots are on Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland. You don't really need to compress it. I'd like a function not to compress it. That's going to be next, I guess. We'll do that next. Once I get a few... Oh, yes. Well, I gave you code. I don't trust this bot. It's going to be waiting all day. I reckon this bot will give me something. Yeah, but that's not. Bruv, does that look like the template? Louise, this fucked that hard. See, I knew that bot was in tomorrow. Let's do this one. Oh, come on. This is too complicated. Ah, come on. I don't like your... Wow! I can't simply copy and paste that. Where? Code. Where is the code? Come on. No. Fucking hell. think how are you going to be able to do it? What is it doing? That's not everything. No, this is gonna fuck with me. The other one's a bit too much. I can't do it. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. We don't want to change everything. I don't really like the version that thing. I don't really want the version at the moment. There is no version. Support me looks nice. I think we're changing. Let's see what that looks like. You want to? Yes, I do. 2020 would be nice. Username.
Nice. Huh? What? Alright. I think it's time that we make this menu driven because this is so problematic. Alright, what we're doing is we're making this menu driven with colours. Has to be menu driven. That's the only way it's gonna work. Otherwise we're gonna have so many problems. It's gonna have to be in it. If it's not menu driven, we're gonna have so many problems. Okay, we also need to separate that command. So we're gonna change that command so it doesn't run through the execute command function. And then yeah, this is gonna be menu driven now, so it's gonna be a lot more powerful.
it's going to be basically the same colour as my other scripts. Very long though. That's right. So disused. Menu driven. What is it? Also separate the CD from either pseudo do. Yeah. There's a lot to do. Please open menu number and select this. If done so. Oh yeah. I need a new menu option. I need a new... There's a menu option. 1. Actually, let's do all of that after. Yeah? And I need to set up scripts as a menu option, yeah? And then we're option 1 0 yeah. Set ISO tag. Option 3. Set ISO name. What else would you want to do? I don't know. Because I've got to obviously edit the grub file. Option 4. Yeah, option 4. Edit grub.cfg. Use command nano. Awesome. That sounds nice. Nano. Use strictly command nano dat, yeah? 5. What do we need to do? So obviously you generate the tag, the ISO name, no, the VM lineage, the tag, the ISO name. We don't really need to edit anything first, you know. Okay. Also make them. I forgot what we need to do now. What issue did we have? Oh yeah, they changed directory command. Oh, we'll do that after. We'll just make some wild changes. Show the additional. It should be awesome. Huh? Oh my god, we're not going to get anything out of it. Do not edit my VM Linux command. What did I ask it to do in the first place? Because now I'm confused. I'm not getting anything today. Is it stupid? What the hell? Who said to just backtrack and do nothing? You might as well have just done nothing, mate. Who the hell? The hell? Backtrack and do nothing? Full code, mate. What are you doing? Oh my god. I'm full code with what I asked. What part of give me half written code? Are we in Tomorrowland? I used to do things. True or false? True or false? Check boxes. Full code. Hello. True or false? Check boxes. Full code. Today. It's not giving me anything. I don't trust this bot. Yes. have to set a VM Linux path. Oh yeah. It's gonna do it. Check this is true. It's got to be more powerful than the last time. It's got to run. Next time we try and use it. on. Can't keep putting two peas in the pot, mate. Just do what you need to do. alright to me. I don't know if it's going to be too big. Are we going to get anything today? Yes! Fucking awesome. What the hell? Okay, we're doing. I like it. Automated in the Ramet first generation. That ain't no good because it ain't automated. That isn't automated. That's good, but it's not automated. Everything is menu driven. That certainly is real time. I will add that into it because I've got stuff. Real time. I think that's it pretty much. Bastard. The bot is on a different planet, man. Never using Qing'ai again. Said that a few times. Come on, dude. Looks right for me. What do we need? What are we doing? Huh? Yeah, we do want to get home now. Anyway, we've done that. Don't know what happened to the music. Finally had a laugh. Yay! Silence. Silence to the ears. This should look nice. What the fuck? It should look nice. I know better fix it. a day for half written code, man. Not half written code, is he? Oh, here's the fix. Fuck you, man. Fucking arsehole. What? What the fuck? I can't be removing my stuff. Wow. Wow. What the hell? Did I say separate my stuff? Did I say separate my stuff or remove it? It's all code in one files for GitHub. I expect it back how I gave it with fixes, mate. All I need is the bottom half fixed. Is it really messing me about? I'm not trying to pay me as well. What the fuck is this? We're just sitting here all day trying to get this to do its business. It does this all the time. Little code isn't right anyway, but we can try it. Doesn't even look right. I need to generate that in here. Do not change the build directory. The build directory. What the hell? Menu driven. Do not change my build directory. There is no build directory. Oh, this is annoying. Build directory. What would it be in the code? This might be completely fucked. Build dir is the whole fucking thing. Yeah, we could create it out ourselves. Not too sure we do that. That is fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Yes. Didn't even need to change it. That is fucking awesome, people. That's a pretty nice. Ooh. Nice. Number 7. ISO name not set yet. I'd like to call it Claudie. What do we have to put the ISO? I don't know. Number 7. Output directory not set. Number 3. I guess we'll just do the easiest route. No. Yes, that's home. What else have I done? Well, it says edit the grub, so just edit the grub. Unwritable. Nice. 8. Is making directory crap. We don't need to make directories. Why on earth would we need to make a directory for something that already exists? This is overcomplicated bull crap. Bull crap. Make a directory that don't need to be existing. What is that? Is that the right one? We don't need to make the directory, that's one thing for sure. What directory do we need? Make directory name. Alright, we don't fuck with that. When we make the ISO, at the top, trying to make I think we can upload this code as it is. Human made, fixes. That should be made. It should be good. We'll give it another go, I guess. We'll ask it to save the configs as well. Elsewhere. Hopefully that makes some issues. Be able to just make an ISO, I guess. I'll have to do the whole thing again. Yeah. So the ISO tag. VM Linux. Number 4. 5. Nice. Very, very nice, eh? 7, where are we at? There's a graph. We're at number 6. We'll edit that. No issues. So we'll go to the number 3. I might feed it to it. Let's call it configuration dot txt in user what we doing? User slash dot local slash not config slash CMI. Hello? Dear. Load from the configuration file. What else did I say I wanted to do? And what that'll do for now. just now the build directory is not set, but we're fine. Might have removed stuff. I could even get this bot to explain what you need to do from the code. That'd be pretty awesome. That's not what I've done with it. Oh, there's that script. one thing for sure is I don't know if that's going to work. I don't trust the bottom. One single bit with what I just did. And now we're going to probably have issues with that either. Tried at least the ISO functionality. Ooh, very nice. Showing ticks, yeah, but I don't know. Ooh, nice. Now we're creating ISOs. Okay. I like it, but we've got that one error with the grub. So we'll have to edit that. When nano in the grub, we need the sudo command. It says it's not writable. So make grub command. Nano command, where is it? I don't even think we're using nano. That ain't working. We'll do a little test. Probably just shove it on the internet. Well, the problem I find is I don't believe that we're going to be able to make a squash FS anymore. So test that at least. What was the problem we just said? The nano issue, yeah? So we're trying to edit the graph. Wrong password. Yeah. Nice. Okay, that's that fixed. When we created a Scotch FS, that file should have been deleted. Change it to delete that, and it done that. So let's just thought I'd test the exit functionality. That's one way of doing things. It don't work. But if you want to create an image, we're going to say 7 GB. We need to know how to delete that ISO. I'm not going to be testing the ISOs in this video. I don't think it's gone on for a while, but certainly just test some functionality. Pretty wild. Sudo rm. We don't need to do this, but we'll do it anyway. I think I might be wrong. We'll go for a nice easy 12 GB. Better than nothing. A lot of my commands, I know you're not using that thing. I don't think the commands are using the sudo, because it always check things. It's not using the sudo thing. A lot of the commands are not. Ah yeah, do you know what? I like it like that anyway. One problem after another. Give it another go, shall we? And this probably will be the end of this tutorial for today, because there really is nothing much else to add to the script. Other than the fact that I need to patch, install it, and basically put it into the main script. ISO creator. Say we can show the disk usage is pretty stupid. And we can go for 8 GB ext4. Nice. Alright, well I'm gonna shove it online, and that is the end of the tutorial today, people. Hope you've enjoyed watching. There's not much else I can add into it. There's a lot of tests and functionality that's been tested, and as you see, everything basically just practically just works. So there's nothing else to it really. everything works. It doesn't even need a username anymore. Fix that. Using this as a variable isn't smart, so I think we change that quickly, and there you go. Everything is tested pretty much and ready to go. Just hit that one more time. Hit the 2 pence one more time. Why not? See if we can get anything out of it. Trial and error, baby. 2025. Sysadmins, be aware. All working. Tested. So there's a lot of functions. Well, probably just going to leave it here, people, because it doesn't want to do anything for me today. Hope you've enjoyed watching the video, people. Hope you're having a good night or day, whatever time it is when you watch this. So bye from me, Aaron.